не отмазываюсь, ничего, ну, это играет большую роль. Для меня в плане восстановления, чем больше ты
fucking
времени проводишь на восстановление, тем лучше.
Спасибо. I just wanted to say,
UFC
you mentioned all fight week
284.
about wanting to knock
If I'm like
Alex
famous
out.
in the future, and someday people go back and watch these fucking things, I want it on the record. Volk won that fucking shit. I said it right here.
I have like good coaches in my team, Coach
That's the
Javier,
fucking
Coach
truth.
Muhammad, and all my corners, you know, they're the best in the world. I know my skills. That's why I try to knock him out, but this guy is so strong. I landed many good punches, many good knees, but he still fighting, you know.
And there's nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
This guy is a real champion.
Do you hear
Alright, let's get right into it.
talk of Khabib's protege? Do you hear that, and do you feel like that this fight has helped you separate yourself from Khabib and to be on your own path?
People always say this because we always training together, and I want to be, but I think Khabib is not just best fighter, not just champion. For me, it's best guy in the world.
Sorry, just one more right there. There are some people out there who do feel Alex won this fight, including Nate Diaz, who tweeted, "Yeah, right, Islam got his ass whooped after the decision." What would you say to Nate and anyone else who thought you lost tonight?
Honestly, I don't want to talk about this guy. He's
I'm gonna put on the Rogan. What's it? The Fight Companions. I'm gonna throw that on. They literally everybody in that fucking shit. I saw the clip. They all thought Volk won too. Dude, everybody thought Volk won, man. What the fuck was that shit? That was like some legit bullshit. Here, I'm gonna lower the BPM. I'm gonna do 100. So, I think what we're gonna do today, we're gonna do our regular schedule we've developed. We're gonna do the spider walk, all its variations and all of that shit. Then we're gonna go into the triads, the arpeggios, and then we're gonna turn these triad arpeggios into 4-note arpeggios and just mess around with different tonalities. That's good practice. Then I want to put a bunch of time into these picking exercises. And we're going to try to breeze through that today. It's Super Bowl Sunday. But I saw my Super Bowl last night, so I don't really give a shit. But here's what I want to spend the bulk of my time on today. Well, I don't know about the bulk, but I want to put some fucking good time into this. I'm going to create these loops of the songs I have, these different riffs I've been riffing on. And then I'm going to try soloing over the riffs and try to refine like a good, organized kind of solo. So I don't have to like jam it out and like leave things up to chance every time when I get a good handle. Because I'm going to be jamming on these songs with some other folks soon. So I gotta refine them and make sure I don't play anything that sounds questionable. double speed from the 3. So I'm playing at 100. We just did double speed. Would I be able to do quadruple speed? I feel like that'd be pushing it. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I'd have to get all of that, all 4 of those notes in between each beat. It's going. I'd have to get 4 beats in between each of those notes. It seems like that'd be difficult, but we could try it. So that'd basically be like 400 BPM. So I can do that pretty much, but it's like I don't get the anchoring, which is what we're really trying to practice so that we have good fingering technique. So that's too fast for me to maintain the anchoring. I can try and do it. That was a little better actually. That was not really perfect, but I actually got some anchoring going on there. I think it's probably better. Let's just try to go up to 160. And so this is how I want to try to schedule this spider walk. We're going to start slow at 100, go to double speed, right, which is 200. Then I go down to 160, and then I play along to 160, and then I go double speed on 160, which is 320. And then so you go up and down and try to like work our way up. That seems like a good way to organize the spider walk. So let's go to 160. And this will technically be slower than the double speed of the 100. I'll try doing double speed for this. This is like 320. Sloppy, not that great. Alright, I'm going to put it down to 145. And we'll go 3 to 7 on that speed, and then we'll try double speed, which would be 280 or 290. Oops. still pissed about Volk. Motherfucker totally got the dub there. That was highway robbery, as they say. Alright, this is double speed. Each. 290, this is basically. Okay, let's go back down to 3. I'm gonna do double speed. So these are pretty choppy. This is what I'm noticing. Is that when I try to get too fast, it becomes really choppy. It's like, you know what I mean? I think really the ideal would be to get it very smooth. So let's go down to 120, which is the default. And let's just try to play it nice and smooth. And then we'll go double speed, which is 240. Focus on moving my wrist, not my forearm. Let's try down double speed there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, I think we might be just going too fast. Like, I could definitely keep up with it, but the idea is to do the spider walk until it's like real smooth at all speed levels. And so we might want to try to dial the speed back. I'll try 90. And I'm going to go double speed at 90. So that's like 180, I guess. let's just breathe through the variations. So we got the hammer on the pull off one. This one. Let's try this. So the pull-offs are the problem. I got the hammer-ons pretty good, but playing the pull-offs in rhythm are tough. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, not very clean. So it's like you gotta work on that finger by finger in rhythm. So. Hear that? It's like, once it's the pull-offs, I can't really do that in rhythm very well. Yeah, I think I'm doing that better once I slow it down. So a lot of these things, I kind of cheat on them because it's like, yeah, no, I can play it, but it's not clean. It's not clean, and that later on down the road, that causes problems. So I think a lot of what we're doing with these practices are just cleaning up these little micro techniques, and in the long run, that all coalesces in a much more tighter sound, really. So let's try this on the second string. What's unfortunate is you just gotta play so much slower than you really want to play. But I gotta keep that in mind. It's all about playing it right, not as fast as you can. So, working on the pull-offs. Let's just try doing all pull-offs. I'm gonna try this on the high string, the high, like the lighter strings. You know what I mean? It's definitely much harder on the non-heavy strings. I'm gonna try it on the B string. Alright, and now I'm going to try it on the E string, which I think might be the easier one because there's like no strings below, so you can just kind of go off. But good. Let's clean this up. Alright, now let's do the full exercise, now that we worked on the pull-ups. So it's like this. Wait, I fucked it. Here we go. Nope. Yeah, I tried speeding it up. The pull-offs are definitely a problem, so we're going to try to work on that a little more thoughtfully. We'll put that more into the routine, and we'll remember that the pull-offs require some special attention. So let's do like the Cthulhu variation, as I have dubbed it yesterday. This one. So I'm playing in 90, which I just did the double speed, so that's 180. Let's see if we can do quarter notes, or not quarter, like the quadruple speed with that at this speed. Pretty sloppy. That's not that good. We definitely were able to do it. I mean, obviously I'm able to do it. The question is can you do it with good technique? I'm going to do it real slow. The 4-note per string metal shape. Let's work our way down with that. We're at 90 BPM. We're going to do double speed, I guess, so that's 180. And I'll start at the 12 rather than the 15. Or let's just do 90. Let's try to have good technique. And we'll see what we can do to minimize. See, what happens is the larger the stretch gets, then I have to maintain the pressure either in my front fingers or my thumb. and then eventually it starts to really hurt because I'm trying to anchor them. So let's just try to go slow, but be conscious of that factor and try to find like where do I position my fingers for like the minimum amount of discomfort. And then we're working on what's called an economy of motion. Economy of motion. Once we get around from like the 7th to the 4th fret and the 3rd and there's like a pain that just starts to accumulate. So let's try and find a way where we can do this stretch without it like really stinging in that sort of way. This is not the right place to put your thumb at all. Like I'm trying to find a place to put it where I can like not get that pain. Like do I put it behind the neck? Like this? Do I put it like this or like behind the fingers? Do I wrap it around? It's kind of like a tough question. Because look how I'm doing this, right? I have to like press in with like so much pressure to maintain both the arch, the anchor, and the stretch, and also get the strings to ring out. It's kind of like a puzzle. Like, how can I do this with the minimum amount of like discomfort? But this is how I know that this is all like really useful practice, because I was not able to do like this right here. You see this? I'm getting so much better at this 4-note per string, whole step, half step, whole step shape. And since I've practiced fingering it all the way up and down the board, it just gives me so much more leeway. So now we're in the game of inches portion of it. Like, well, how can I maintain this stretch as efficiently as possible? And it almost makes you feel like, where does this problem start? Is it in my shoulder? Like, if I put my shoulder back, can I do it? weirdly enough, I feel like that like if I try to like shrug my shoulder a little bit, it's like holy shit. There's like a lot of more flexibility in the fingers. That's so odd. So let's try from like the 5th fret. So do I have to do shoulder exercises to like play better guitar? Like, is that what has to go down? Because everybody's so hunched over with these computers and everything, myself included, that it's like my shoulder is like, I believe the technical term, it's inwardly rotated. If I know anything about fitness, I have an inwardly rotated shoulder. Man, I gotta hit the gym, start doing deadlifts, and then I can play better guitar. Like literally, if I like consciously like shrug my shoulder back or whatever, I literally get more like leeway on the fretboard. How odd is that? It's because like my hand, my palm, and all of that gets to like attack the guitar at like a better angle. So it's like practice this with like my shoulder all fucking shrugged and shit. It's so crazy how much better that is. That's actually ridiculous. Alright, let's try playing to the rhythm. This is usually where we can't do shit. Now we're on the 3rd fret, and we're breezing through it. It's perfect form. Well, now on the 2nd fret, we're chilling. Alright, we're gonna try the 1st fret. Dude, I can barely see. And then by the time we get down to the 1st fret, it's like, it's not even a question of the shoulder anymore. It's just like my fingers can barely move that far. Like they can barely. But I could actually kind of do it. So, damn. Imagine that. I don't know when we started doing this 4-note per string metal shape practice. At least less than a month. We've gone from not being able to pass the 7th fret all the way down to the 1st fret. So let's just keep working on that. I'll do some deadlifts, but it's just like keep that shoulder situation in mind. Maybe I gotta get that. So let's try then the even harder shape is like the dream sequence one, where it's whole step, whole step, whole step. So normally we can't really get past the 10th very well with this shape, the 10th fret. So let's try to put a shoulder all shrugged and shit and see what we can do. Oh, that's the 10th fret. Now we're at the 9th. That one's still hard, because that one's even harder really, because it's like there's a jump between each fucking fret has a whole step between them. And then so when you're stretching that far, what happens is that the first two frets are farther away than the third and the fourth are together. And so it's just like this. It's just very odd. It's just very odd. And there's very few times you stretch that far. Like if you're doing like one of the modes and you're doing a 4-note per string modal shape, like that only shows up like on one string per shape, I think, or some modes don't even have that shape. So it's very rare that you're playing like whole step, whole step, whole step. However, that's a really good shape to practice, like just stretching as far as humanly possible. Alright, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick actually. But when we get back, we're gonna go into triads, arpeggios, and then we're gonna do picking exercises. Okay. So we're gonna do the triads. We could try working on the triads in like reverse order today. Like let's go diminished into like the sus triads, into minor, then into major. So we could try like A diminished. And so we don't get the bottom little note of the arpeggio there for the diminished A. Alright. I'm just going to quickly go through these, what's it called, inversions. So I'm going to make a loop real quick for this diminished stuff. Alright. Yeah, so I think with these diminished triads, I'm less concerned with making them musical right now. I think I just need to try to put some effort into committing some of them to memory. I kind of, every day since I've started messing around with the triads, I find it's just like you get better and better at kind of figuring them out in real time, because it's like the same sort of patterns. But I'm just gonna keep at it. Nope. What is that one? That was right. And you can use the octaves, well, I know all the octaves and all of that shit, all the different octave diagonals and that whole situation. So usually you can try to use those to help you assist you find the next triad, right? let's just go inversion by inversion. We're playing the arpeggiated forms right now. So this is first inversion, right? The other one is, and then the next guy is, alright, so that's the first string. The second string would be same, first and second string have the same triads, but in a different order. Well, it's actually the same order, but they start. They're shifted over like up by one. So that's the first one and this one. Yeah, and so these two are kind of like upside down. See what I mean? Kind of flip it upside down. Alright, let's do the inversions on the third string. So we got this guy. If we go down, we got this guy. And the other one, this. Right. There's a dumb way of thinking of it, but I think of this as like the reverse A7. It doesn't make any sense. But visually, it sort of makes sense. So now let's try the last set of inversions. And so we don't got the bottom one because it doesn't go low enough. It's that note, but we don't have it down there. So then we gotta go up to here. This guy. The second one. Hold up. Not here. Yeah. And so because of the diminished scale, you can basically take any diminished shape and then just drop it down like a pentatonic jump, which is is a whole step and a half step. And it still works. Like those aren't inversions. I'm just taking the same shape and going up and down a whole step and a half step. Now we're back to inversions. I'm going to combine that idea with the inversion. So let's just go through what we pretty much did. That's diminished. So I guess you could think in a way like what we just did, that when we go up like up a shape and add like a, what note are we adding? That's the question. So I think we're adding a major 6. We have a flat third and a flat fifth. So we're turning that diminished 3-note triad into a 4-note one. That is a 1, a flat third, a flat fifth, and a major 6. And so it sounds, and what I've noticed too is that it's all, each one is a pentatonic jump. So that's like, it's for infinity. That's pretty fascinating. And so that creates these perfect diagonals. Pretty fun, because that's like a ridiculously simple concept. It's just, no matter what you're doing, it's either going to be a diagonal or a pentatonic jump. And then you can play that perfect diminished sound no matter where, like you are. And then there's this other thing called the diminished scale, because that is not the diminished scale, but that's a 1, flat 3, flat 5, major 6 arpeggio. But the diminished scale is sort of, it kind of fits right over that. And the diminished scale is whole step, half step, whole step, half step, whole step, half step, right? So it's whereas that is just, right? So we add this note to that too, and then we get the diminished scale. Cool. Just close that loop. Let's try the sus2 and the sus4 triads. I really like how those sound. They got like an airy feel to it. It makes me think of the sky. I don't know if that's just the artist in me, like putting like abstract concepts on arrangements of notes, but do you hear what I'm talking about? So let's try to make a loop. Let's do a loop-de-loop. So if it's a sus4 and a sus2, that's where these triads come from. This is what I want to figure out. Which one is the sus4 and which one is the sus2? I think this one is sus4 because it's 1, 4, 5, right? That's it, right? Like if we treat this as the 1, it becomes a sus4 triad, right? But if we treat this as the 1, it becomes a sus2 because it goes 1, 1, 2, 5, right? So if I were to play so I played like this. Like if I played this chord, this would be, and I tried to do all these triads over this chord, it would be a sus, it'd be sus4, right? But if I played it over, what would be a sus2 chord? I don't know if I know sus2 chords off the top of my head. Like I'll probably look it up and I'll be like, oh yeah, I know that one. Sus2 chord. Yeah, okay, so I guess that's what I thought. Wait a second, this is sus2? I thought that was sus4. So if that's sus2, then what's a sus4? Oh no, this is sus2. That one's sus2. That's a weird chord. Let's tune up for a sec. So the sus2, we're kind of doing an A flat or G or G sharp, depending how you want to think about it. That would be the sus2 then. There's got to be a better way to play that. Because we can't play it down here. So. Let's just play it as an A sharp instead. So. That's sus2, and then that's sus4, sus2, sus4. Pretty similar, honestly. Wait. That's sus2, and then that's sus4. You want to try and do A sus triads? Alright, I gotta refresh, because the sus triads, they make less sense to me, honestly. I got less of a, what's it called? Muscle memory for that, you know what I mean? Because I play these everybody plays the 1-3-5 chords all the time, whether they know it or not. And these ones, you know, looking at them, yeah, I do have these kind of memorized, I guess. So let's just try doing it in A. I'm just gonna ring this sus. Is this a sus2 or sus4? I always thought this was sus4, but I guess it's sus2. Whatever. Alright. Now I got the loop. with these sus chords. I gotta do something with these sus. I already have a song with it. Alright, so first inversion is this. Second inversion. Third inversion. Back to first. Second. Badass. Let's try these hot ones. we're gonna throw in a G and make this a 4-note thing. So let's think about this. 1, 4, 5, and then the G. That's a major 7. So it's a 1, 4, 5, 7. Let's see how that sounds. Oh, I'm throwing a 2 on accident. Alright, let's go into a mode. So what is this? What mode is this? Miscellaneous? I'm trying to make it into a dominant scale now, so we're in A mixolydian, so how do we switch this into a dominant? You want to put like a flat 5? That doesn't sound that good. Because the 5 is important to this the sus chord thing. Well, we could throw in that middle note though and keep the 5. I don't know what that would be because we have a 4 and we have a 5. So then what is this? It's not a sharp 4 and it's not a flat 5. But they're still playing that note. It's augmented fourth in the broadest sense, but like what is it when we have like this chromatic phrasing in the middle of the scale? Like I'll put there's a third, a fourth, an augmented fourth, and a fifth. I gotta take a quick piss. Alright, we still got this loop going. I really like the, what can I say? I really like the sus triads. Where does my pick go? What the hell is this? There we go. Okay. Is that enough sus triads? I guess. Let's go into minor. Which minor do we want to do? Hang on. Phrasing. Okay. Do we want to skip the minor and major triads? That's probably not a good idea. Let's just do it. Let's just go through them real quick. I'm just gonna do. Let's not jam on them. I'm just gonna do the all the inversions and all of that, and then arpeggiate them, and then we'll go right into the picking exercises, and we're gonna spend some good time on the picking exercises. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. All right. Let's do it in B minor. I think there's a My Chemical Romance song that uses that exact D minor. The first My Chemical Romance album, before anybody knew who they were, that shit's fire. I don't give a fuck, dude. That album's fucking badass. Fuck you. So, this is the first inversion. Second inversion is, right here. And then the third inversion would be this motherfucker. Oops. And then we go back to this guy. We go up here. Alright, and then so on the second string, we do this guy. And the second string is the same as the first. So then we go up to this motherfucker. Nope, not that much. Nope, right there. It's not good. I should be able to nail these first try every time. We got this guy, and then we go up to this guy. That should be right. No, that's it. What am I talking about? That's the C one, right? So let's try to nail this on the octaves. We go up to this guy, and then we go to this dude. Fucking up these minor triads. But fortunately, we get to practice these every day. Alright, so that's the second string, first second string. Let's go down to third string triads. This is the A minor shape. Classic shit right there. Everyone knows that one. That's like the E, bottom of the E minor shape, right? And then this one is the weird one, right? Yep, that one. Cool. we got to do the last string. These are these triads for the 4, 5, 6 strings, right? So you get this, it's like the diagonal backwards A minor thing, right? We get this motherfucker, which is the easiest one, and then it's the D minor one, right? So let's just go through all the inversions again. First string, that one, that one, and that one. Alright. Then we gotta go to this guy, right? Second string, that guy. This guy right here. And then this one right here. So then we get A minor here. E minor shape. Then this weird, like, in between C and D minor. Cool. And then this one is that one. That one. Perfect. So let's try arpeggiating them. Now let's go back down the next arpeggio. Fucker. Got that last note wrong. About to kill someone. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try it like, I want to say sweep picking, but our sweep picking is very amateurish, so it's just like very slowly rake across. Okay, then we'll go to major, and we'll do, which major are we going to do today? D major. first. That would be the third because I went down. And would it be oh, I see. Alright, that's like A major, that's right. So if it's a diagonal on the second from the bottom strings, it's major. If it's diagonal up here, it's minor. If it's diagonal in the other direction, it's diminished, right? Alright, that was major, minor, diminished, and the sus triads. And we got a little bit of 4-note arpeggio practicing. Let's go into these picking exercises. So there was some pretty good ones we got from your boy over at Burnt Metal Guitar. Let's see if I could try to like remember it. So they had like the first one, and this, we're focusing on alternate picking for this one. So it's like, actually before we get into that, let's just do the simplest one where it's just you doing like the like. So we're at 90. We're just gonna hit it every beat. Then we're gonna go half notes, quarter notes, eighth notes, and 16th notes. And we're gonna do 30 seconds for each one. So it's that 12 seconds, 13, or hang on. I'm gonna wait till it says 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna start with single notes. Then we're gonna try to do half notes. Before it starts, it goes 1, single, 2, notes at 90 BPM. Do that for 30 seconds. And we're going to switch between palm muting and open notes too. Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1, half notes. 10 seconds. And we go back down to half notes. Alright, we did this for 30 seconds. And we're going to try to do 8 notes. 15 seconds. Alright, 5 more seconds and we go down to quarter notes. See if we can do 16th notes. Alright, 5 seconds or 7 seconds. Let's do it. Fine. Down to 8 notes. Alright. I'd have to go back and like really analyze that. Like, am I really hitting those right notational values? So let's see if we can remember. I think I got half notes, quarter notes, and eighth notes right. But is that really 16th notes? I don't know. I'll go back and listen to that. But so let's try these this alternate picking thing. So the first one is like ridiculously easy. It goes like this. It's like put a little bit, I'm gonna turn on the amplifier, the virtual amp we're doing. This side. That one's ridiculously easy, but there is some, basically what there is, we're playing these octaves, right? And we're doing up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, right? And so it's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, or down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And we're skipping a string, so we have to be precise with our picking. I'm gonna turn this amp down, actually, just a little bit. Turn the gain and the volume down. He did it in one position, but we turned it into a 5-position thing. We do these pentatonic, we do the same thing, but we work our way up and down the pentatonic. So it's like down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And then what I started doing is that I did it all the way up the 5 positions of the pentatonic, right? So. Sloppy as fuck. This amp, not the best for this. I'm gonna turn the drive and the gain down. So I'd go up here and go. Fuck. Then we work our way back up to the this guy. Oh no, we're at the one before that. And we're going to go through this more carefully. I'm just doing proof of concept. I mean, this is the regular pentatonic. Then we're up here. Jesus. And then we worked our way back to where we started. And then we'll go through the other variations real quickly too. So they had the third variation was in a the minor scale, right? So it'd be like this. And so since it's 3 notes per string, what happens is that the upstrokes and downstrokes switch, because we have to maintain the up and down strokes consistently through the thing, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And so for pentatonic, that's simple because it's 2 notes per string, so it's the same down, up, 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 down, up. But now we gotta do 3 notes per string, so then when we skip the strings, it starts on an up. Then we go to the next string, it starts on the down, and then the next string starts on the up, right? So it'd be like this. Down, up, down, up, see what I'm saying? Then we go this. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So let's do that real quick. let's get a. So this is 90 BPM. We'll do the whole pentatonic one real quick, and then real quickly, the next level was arpeggios, and so they have this complicated arpeggio thing. So it's like down, up, down, something like that. I'll go back and look at that one because I don't have that memorized. We can do this with the pentatonic. We can fuck with this pentatonic like it's nobody's business. Oh. Gonna have to put you on pause. You can have Joe Rogan. Enjoy.
Cerrone says Cowboy didn't show up against Conor McGregor. He said Cowboy didn't show up. Yeah, but that's just he got caught. I mean, the reality is he got caught. I mean, he could say that he didn't. I mean, he's got to say something. He got stopped in the first round. He didn't fight the best fight, but it's
don't disrespect the legend.
Connor fought amazing.
Also, don't disrespect the legend.
Yeah, and Connor blitzkrieks people.
Yeah, when it's Connor, you're in fucking trouble.
Like what he did to Eddie Alvarez.
Yes.
Yeah, he blitzkrieks people.
That's why I'm so interested to see how he does with Michael Chandler. Like, what version of Connor will work? Because if it's Connor focused, which is great coming off the Ultimate Fighter, because he's forced to train.
Yeah.
You can't be on your yacht in your Gucci pajamas, whatever the fuck you're doing. You have to train with the team. You're the head coach. You have to train.
Well,
coming off that,
Michael Chandler's a scary guy. He's so powerful. The way he knocked out Tony Ferguson with that front kick to the face. Like,
as a Connor dick rider, and I do suck him off pretty hard, I would have liked the Tony Ferguson fight for him better. I think Chandler's it's a tough
Tony
task.
Ferguson maybe before Gaethje. That's where you would really go, whoa.
Do you think that Chandler is more of a challenge to Conor?
Yes, right.
Here's why I don't think.
No, right now, dude.
Right, but I think that if you look at Conor and
I'm going to
Dustin,
see because I'm going to disagree with you.
100%. Yeah. I want to pee too. I'm waiting to come back.
If you look at
also
Conor
disagree.
and Dustin and their boxing, they're pretty comparable boxing-wise.
Connor
right?
and Dustin?
Yes, and I think that if you were to say Chandler and Conor's going to be you probably want to put your money on Conor.
No doubt, man.
They stand and bang.
Fuck yeah.
Right? Am I wrong?
If
boxing.
Conor and Chandler stand and bang,
Boxing.
Chandler hits like a Mack
He
truck.
does, but he does.
So explosive.
But Dustin knew that as well, and I think Conor and Dustin are both comparable boxing fisticuffs. Yes or no?
Poirier hits harder. Poirier hits harder than Conor. Well, I mean, especially at 55. Now remember, this fight's gonna be at 70.
Oh, it's gonna be a 7.
That's a juicy Chandler.
Same
70.
size, aren't they? Though, basically, right?
But Chandler is 70. Yeah, I mean,
Explosiveness.
again, we don't know what version of Conor we're gonna get. You're talking about a long layoff, right? You're talking it's at 70, so you're a little
I'm
slower.
gonna put a gun to your head right now, Roxas.
I don't bet against Conor, and Michael Chandler's my boy. I'm not picking.
I get it.
I'm Rogan right
I get it.
I don't pick.
But I know it's awkward.
I don't pick.
But I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'm pulling a Joe Rogan. I don't pick.
Let me ask you
I'm
one
professional.
May I ask you a question?
Sure.
First of
8
all,
inches.
if you're in New York, March 11th on a Saturday, that doesn't matter.
How dare you do that right
that
now?
was a
Because
commercial
I'm in
break for
Naples next weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Naples.
Okay.
Look at him.
Take it easy.
All right.
I'm just saying.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Here's my question.
Go to the head.
Here's my question. Just if they are standing and they're banging and they're punching each other, Chandler and Conor,
At 170?
yes, you would have to say that overall you give the edge, just the
Chandler,
edge
to Chandler.
Conor. As a better
I like his
boxer, pure boxer.
technique's better, but when it
Yeah,
comes to
that's what I'm
pure power, knockdown power, you
Understood.
probably go to Chandler.
But you could say
Especially
the same thing about him with Dustin Poirier. Chandler has
Dustin-
crazy explosiveness, but Dustin was a better, at the end of the day, at that mid-distance, better striker,
yeah,
right?
sure,
Same
sure.
thing with Conor. That's all I'm saying.
The only caveat is what version of Conor are we going to get?
True. But okay, true, but you still
Because we don't know.
But you agree that at that mid-distance, Conor's has got the edge.
Conor has the edge on the outside, yes.
Yes.
Oh my God, he's got the edge of accuracy, the
Timing,
speed of his fucking
timing. I'm just saying Chandler has a power advantage at 170.
But he did with Poirier too. and it
Depending on
didn't
what
matter.
version of Conor we get. Now we know I love Conor.
Chandler's a hell of a wrestler too.
Yep.
He
Besides the
doesn't
wrestling.
use it.
Yeah.
Conor did better against Khabib
No one's ever come back and been the same fighter.
Also, USADA,
No,
take
no.
a hike. Take a hike.
Excuse me.
Let my boy do whatever he wants to
Dude,
recover.
Cocaine Bear,
Cocaine
greatest,
Bear.
greatest movie of all time. That's Ray Liotta? Who is that?
I think it was Ray
He
Liotta.
passed away
I think
right
it was
after
his
that.
last.
No, his last thing was Blackbird on Apple.
Is he in? Is it? They might just have.
Blackbird's fantastic.
Cocaine Bear is the greatest.
Finally, I'm gonna go to the movies. Like, all that woke shit that they put out, I'm like, I'm not going to fucking Avatar.
I
They
do
teach us
love cartoons. I wish I'd call my
the new
special
cartoons. You
Cocaine
gotta
Bear.
go, right?
Let's not talk over each other, right?
No, you should have called it Cocaine Town. That's what I would have
Cocaine, but I will for respect.
Look at this. Here we go. Here we fucking
Minus
go.
120, minus 110. Over 3.5
Wait,
rounds
is
is minus
Alexander
120.
Volkanovski a favorite then? He's a
No. He's
No.
Makachev is a 3.
It's a
380.
minus 380, which
Yeah.
is major.
I thought it said minus 120.
No. Those different prop
That's
bets.
right. That's if it goes to decision.
Okay, so what
There's
are the
different
odds?
prop
What are the
bets.
odds?
The odds are Makhachev's a minus 380.
Okay.
So you have to put $380 to win 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a major fucking.
I'm rooting for Volkanovski.
No, don't do
No,
that.
I want to lose my money because I love Volkanovski.
Wow, that's
Yes.
crazy.
Yes, I am. I'm rooting against him.
But
Why
you're
are you?
will you still
Why
be
are
up?
you? Why are you? Why are you against me in every one of these bets?
I'm not.
But
I'm not
you-
against you at all. But you bet against it, and then you're betting
Yeah.
against your own
Well,
money.
because I like Volkanovski.
I know, but
like
it's
him as
like
a
kind
You're
of
person.
the
riding
worst
the
way to
fence.
gamble.
You're riding the fence.
Yeah, I'm
Brian,
Switzerland.
we're worried about you.
Well, it's
How
such a
much money
crazy-
do you know how much money you have in the bank?
I'm winning. I've
Okay,
won. I'm up.
okay.
I
Just-
won on the
He's won
Yair.
tonight. You got
It seems like you don't want to rebet that 5 though. I can tell that.
Wait, with what?
the 5 you won with
Pierre,
Pereira Adesanya.
No, I got Pierre again. I'm sorry. I have to.
Right, but I'm saying I don't think you're gonna bet 5.
Yeah, you're
Yes, I
gonna bet
will.
5 on
like,
it.
Oh, I
I
will,
feel like you
100%.
haven't. Well, you need to do it now because you've been.
You want to bet 5?
I got
on-
Izzy.
You don't want to take that bet. Do you?
See what I'm
Well,
saying? You see
Don't
what I'm
make me
saying?
You're trying
this.
to talk me out
You
of
want
it.
me to take your money? That's
Go
you want to
ahead.
make me do this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I love Izzy. I fucking love him.
I know you keep doing that.
But
Keep
I
betting
love him.
against the guy.
But I do love him. But I gotta. That's the only guy that has his number.
Sure.
You sure?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now
Okay,
we
the
got
world
10
saw
grand.
it. The world saw it.
It's a lot of money
And
we're throwing
again,
around.
I
now.
hate doing that because I love Izzy.
This really escalated.
The world saw it.
The only guy who has Izzy's number. That's the only thing I'm saying. As great as Izzy is, it's everybody.
Izzy had his number for a few rounds there.
This is a big lead up to this fight. Look, they're juicing up Volkanovski. They're juicing up Islam. They're showing you all the highlights.
I mean, we've already bought it.
I
Where
know.
was this energy 2 weeks
It's
ago?
interesting. You know what it is? It's a time thing,
Yes.
right? Because we're still 2 hours in, and it's the main event. Like this could be 2 hours and 10 minutes for a pay per view.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Nuts.
So they kind of have to show you a lot of highlights
Yep.
and stuff. Because after it's over, you're definitely gonna get that dude sitting at the desk going, "What a night!"
Yeah, why
You know?
not? Man, can we
Yeah.
talk about Perth, Australia? Yeah.
They basically do a
UFC
mini
284.
podcast.
Yeah.
Sometimes we do those. I never even know when they're happening.
I enjoy them.
Yeah.
Well, they're such a smooth, oiled machine. They just stick a camera on us at any time and start talking to us.
I mean, you, John, and DC can do that all day.
It's so fun to do with DC. He's the best. And John Anik is the greatest of all time.
Of all hands down.
Of all time. The greatest play-by-play guy of all time.
You know he has
Of
a
all
twin
time.
brother with long hair?
Yeah, I met him. It's
Really?
freaky.
It's
Really?
weird. They look
You meet him,
identical,
like,
but he has long hair.
Jesus, what's
Yeah.
going on
Wow.
here? They look exact same. Big smile.
Identical.
Both of it's like you can't tell the difference. It's like you're tripping out.
John's one of my
Like
favorite
John
people.
grew long hair. Like what is happening here?
Yeah.
Anik is a smart dude.
Yeah, he's the best. He's such a good guy too. And when it comes to like how good he is as a professional, no one even comes close. He's
Not even
so
close.
well studied. There's his brother.
No.
Isn't that
How
crazy?
weird is that?
Bro, they look exactly the same. When you're in front of them, they have the same build. I mean, it's wild. It's wild. What's he? Tell him everything.
I told me too. I told him.
Like your brother is the best play-by-play guy of all time.
Yeah.
If you want me to remember what you do, I gotta be told a couple of times. Look at this, Makhachev, man, that wrestler,
Makhachev
that fucking-
beasting people.
and just so big for the weight class. There's guys that are like as big as you can get
It's like
at that weight.
195 or something.
Like Aljamain at 135. That's as
Oh, he's
big as you can
massive.
get. That's as big as you can
How
get.
about him versus Cejudo?
I love it.
Love it.
I love it. I love that fight. Very
I thought they were
excited.
going to do Sugar Sean. But
Well, that still might happen. Like, who fucking knows?
no, well, it could in the future, but it's Cejudo and Aljamain's happening.
Yeah, but Aljamain has a fucked up arm. Like he had to get stem cells in his bicep to see if it could fix it and get ready for the April
Pretty
fight.
sure they're fighting
What
in
did he
June.
do?
Maybe he'll make it by June. He tore his bicep tendon.
Ouch.
So he went down to Colombia to BioAccelerator, I believe, to get shot up with stem cells, and hopefully he has enough time to recover and fix it. But he was gonna get surgery, and he decided to do stem cells as a last resort.
What's your take on stem cells versus platelet-rich plasma? That other thing.
Well, all those things are
PRP.
good. They all help you. They all help you heal. But what stem cells can do with mesenchymal stem cells, which is what they get from a woman's umbilical cord, when it's a woman that is, I'm talking completely out of school, and I'm not a scientist, but it's a woman who's had a cesarean section who's 25 years of age or younger, generally. That's where they get them from, and
Okay. Let's get back to that picking exercise.
they're great for soft tissue.
Alright. So we're gonna do the pentatonic and try to get this nice and smooth. In fact, I'm gonna put it at 90. It's already pretty low. Pretty good until that last one. But I really like this exercise for 3 reasons. It practices 3 different things that are all very, very important. For one, it helps with your memorization of the pentatonic positions, because we're going through all 5 pentatonic positions. And that's not initially how Bernd had the exercise. I just kind of made it like that. 2, it practices the string hopping. So then you have to hop over strings and still be good. And then it also practices the alternate picking, which was the whole point of the exercise in the first place. So let's try that one more time. The 5th position. Actually, I think it's the 2nd position, but it's the 5th in the order we're playing it. it's way down. I'm gonna raise the Rogan volume a little bit.
You don't want to promote fight for you. No, he's sick of it. Sick of traveling as a wife, his kids.
Jesus. Alright. I don't like making those little mistakes. That's annoying. I'm gonna speed it up. We go 100, even though I'm still fucking it up. 100 is not very fast, but let's try putting some feel into it, not just doing the exercise, right? Actually, I'm gonna fucking slow it down to 90 again. Alright, let's switch to the other one, the 3-note per string. So there's a weird thing he does where it's like, for the last one it's down, up, down, and then we do this 4 notes instead of 3 notes. And we play that low note, that octave note. for this one. Feels like that'd be better to go fast. What happened? I think I'm playing slow. I must have been going double speed. I'm gonna bring it down. Fuck, man. They're watching. Now they're at the Volk fight. Now they're all getting fucking hyped because they think Volk's gonna win, dude. I was too. I was like, there's no way I'm watching this. Like, there's no way Volk's winning this. Well, I guess I was right. I guess there was no way. I can't believe it. I'm gonna lower it to 80, and then we're gonna try to do quick. I think that's quadruple speed. bring it down to 7. Just give it some real pizzazz. That one's annoying. I'll say it. That's a fucking annoying exercise. I'm getting annoyed. I'm doing that for 6 minutes now. Even more than 6 minutes. Because that's when I just lowered the speed. Alright. I'm going to pull up the the arpeggio part. And then there was that other one. So, this is the arpeggio, right? Down, up, down. Guess I did remember it. Wait, hang on, that's not right. So it's like this. They're getting so hyped over this Islam fight, and then it's like robbery, dude. Everybody knew what was going down, but they robbed them anyways. 70 BPM. Let's do it. Arpeggio. Yeah, I got it almost perfect. I just got to get this upstroke on the last little pull off. Hang on. It's tough to keep. See, I got the notes down for that little thingy, but the up down up down up down up down alternate picking thing is tough to maintain. Like I've got it a couple runs through, but then I find I can quickly lose my train of thought and then lose the pattern. So we should just try to. That's a good one to work on every day, I think. That time I accidentally hit when I'm supposed to do a slide. eyes closed. Why the fuck is that easier with the eyes closed? Explain that. Well, it's cause I stopped thinking about like how it looks, and I'm just thinking about up, down, up, down, up, down, and my fingers just move to the right place automatically. They all agree that Volk won, and then they're like, alright, let's see the result. Like, they got, who's on this shit? They got Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Eddie Bravo, Brian Callen, and I guess they also have Brendan Schwab too. He's okay, I guess. They're all like, yeah, Volk got that. Holy shit, man. That sounds cool with the palm muted. I might want to like throw some fucking riffs like that over some shit I'm doing. This is why I gotta learn the arpeggios. This is why I gotta learn the alternate picking, so we could just add shit like that over my like I got some simple riffs that work, and if you throw this complicated shit over it, I feel like all of a sudden it sounds unbelievable. Slow it down even more, go up to 60 or 55. I'm just gonna try to play it clean, not choppy. And we're gonna do this every day for a little bit until we get it kind of clean, or kind of internalize the lesson there. So double speed on this. Fuck. dance, make a little love, get down to that. Fucker. Damn, dude. Man. Let's do this clean. So do it quicker. That's gonna be one we're gonna have to polish up over a couple weeks, maybe. But I really like that. That's a good exercise too, especially with the alternate picking. Oh, they're still on round 4. Alright, so we're gonna look at these metal exercises.
And the other thing that you'll notice is I'm playing alternate picking here, so no single downstrokes. And for exercises like this, you can do it as a single downstroke, one upstroke, but we want to get into the habit of playing with up and down pick strokes. So that was the first exercise. Next exercise, we're going to play 2 notes.
Just he was explaining the exercises we were trying to do the other day. This dude seems like a pretty good Simon Smith guitar. He has a lot of like how to play certain metal genres.
And here I'm just playing an open bottom string.
But we're gonna watch the metal rhythm guitar workout exercises for half an hour.
Free to move this around, so if you want to play
Hey, actually I got the soup I got cooking. I'm gonna check how that's looking right now. I hope I haven't overboiled that shit. I put it on really low.
Decision, I would. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, good, dude. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. My check. Like, he can finish.
Boxer keeps catching him with that.
Volkanovski did catch that leg again, though. That's a compromised leg, and he did land a nice low kick. So we don't know like how bad it is now. And he hit him again. We don't know how bad that leg is.
And no matter what happens in these next 4 minutes, the stock on Volkanovski does not go down.
No, not at all.
Goes up.
Not at all.
Yes.
Even if he gets finished.
Yes.
Looking good.
Look at this. Keep this fight on the outside. Oh my God, this place is gonna explode. Just try to feel the earth tremble.
He waited this fight.
So we're gonna have to work on all these little metal rhythm things.
etc., moving through your scales or whatever. And also feel free to play it on different strings. You don't
So we're just gonna, oh shit. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this the very simple, like, metal rhythm thing. We're gonna go at like 90 BPM or 100 BPM. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through the scales while I'm doing it. And we're just gonna do that and listen to some Rogan and just zone out for a second and internalize some good metal rhythm picking. We'll do it by thirds. practice. Just trying to play in rhythm while doing like quarter notes, eighth notes over different random scales. That is good metal practice. And so what happens is that when I go back to just like trying to play what's on my mind or whatever, it just comes with so much more clarity. There's a much greater fluidity. sharp 7? Is that what the fuck this is? What the fuck is that? That sounds cool. Alright, let's just simplify this. So it's like the major scale, but without the 6. It's over E. I wonder what that scale is called. Yeah, it's like a mixolydian. With no 6. Oh, I don't fucking know what the fuck it is. But we're getting lost in the weeds. Let's do this metal exercise. So. pause to let you know.
Next up, we're going to play triplets.
Triplets.
Before I go into triplets, with triplets, what you'll notice is each triplet starts with a different pick stroke. So if you're playing the first three, you're going to start with a downstroke. On the next three, you're going to start with an upstroke.
I see. So since we're playing triplets, you go down, up, down, and then the next one you go up, down, up. You gotta cover something like that.
So you've got up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So it's quite straightforward when you're playing on a single string. You start moving across strings, you'll find picking down, up, down, and then you change strings, you change up, down, up. Okay, so it does require a bit of concentration. So that's the next exercise, just triplets.
Alright, so I'm going to make a 3-4 beat. I'm going to up it to 145. So down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. So there's triplets. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Down, up, down, up, down, up. I'm just gonna make that into a song. I don't give a fuck. Because that triplet thing kind of has a tribal rhythm to it. What should I call that one? Usually once you come up with the name, then you can come up with everything else better too. You can kind of accent it differently. Yeah. That's gonna be a fun one. I could tack that on the end of another one of my songs. Like I have one that goes like this. So that uses those two notes like this. So it's like. It doesn't fit. This one's more triplets. This is triplet. This one's like fours. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. But it definitely does have the same that flat second thing. That's pretty fun. What should that be called? With some cavemen, with some like prehistoric kind of thing. I could call that Mammoth Jam. I don't know. I don't think Mammoth is a good name for that song. Maybe I don't know. I'll keep bouncing around some names in my head for a while. Usually it takes a second to find the best possible name. Sometimes you get it instantly though. You're rocking just a little too hard there. Put in this new string here. First there's China with these balloons. Now there's aliens. Whoa. It's all fucking psyop. Don't believe what you read, retards. Government spies on you and thinks that you're its subjects. They think that they should decide how you live your life. They think they know better than you lazy peasants. With their Harvard-educated degrees. imprisoning me, but I cannot leave, I cannot die, whatever the lyrics are. Absolute horror, yeah! Alright. Let's just bend this high E that we just put on. So it tightens up. There we go. Alright, after all that warming up, now let's try Angel of Death. I think the key is that you got to speed up and slow down for these parts. Right? Like you're not doing like, right? You're just doing. What are the extra notes? Well, I think it's like. You got this thing. There's a lot of parts we're missing to it, but we got the two main things, which is the and like the I should probably finish this metal rhythm workout thing. It's like 32 minutes, and it's probably gold. I've already had some gold already. Just the first 4 minutes.
Feel free.
Oh shit. So we were doing the triplet thing. This is really how I want us to do it, like, or we could do it like down Then he also shows this. He goes down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Interesting. So, I don't know how interesting that really is, but I'll try doing that to the rhythm. Take a pee break. I'm gonna check on my soup as well. Alright. Sickening ways to achieve the Holocaust. And they also got Raining Blood, which I think it was like. which is watch this video. So much simpler. He does like he's just doing some triplets. So we're going to do some more picking exercises. We're going to try to breeze through our song. Oh, you know what? We could do song practice on our own songs. That's probably the move today. That's what I want to do.
Don't just play open strings. Because you want
And
to.
I'll try to work out some solos that make sense, like that aren't just me fucking around on the scales and
Get
shit.
your left hand and your right hand coordinated. And last on. Oh no, this isn't the last one. We've got 4 notes per click.
4 notes per click. That's cool. This guy's doing it in a very, very intelligent way. He starts with individual notes, half notes, then he goes to triplets. Now he's going to quarter notes.
Open string without muting.
Sextuplets. That's badass.
So you can practice all those sort of things. So that's the first bit. Now let's have a look at something that's going to get a lot.
try sextuplets. Fuck, man. Sextuplets. They're like better than triplets. For now, let's just focus on this. Wait, I said turn off rodent. Alright, here we go. I think even, so it's like this is Raining Blood. I think they even use sextuplets too, so. Sextuplets. I practice this to a metronome, let the metronome go, and see how long we can keep that up. That's crazy. It's like, you're like, no, I can do this, and then the fatigue just starts to set in, like, real quickly. That's so fascinating. Let's try this. So this is cool because it's combining quick picking as well as quick fingering. So it's a left and right hand thing, whereas this is all right hand. You know what I mean? And so I can do this for a lot longer because I practice with this. work like this for a lot longer. Yes, I can do it. I wonder how long I take to do it. Let's see how long. Probably a long time. Probably could have gone on longer. But this is different because it requires my picking down something that's really more good. But I pick it down. Deceptively simple. If I wanted to learn a hard metal song, I'd have to learn a song by Death. There goes another one. Another one bites the dust. That's the A string this time. And another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. I should be another band's guitar tech. I should be a guitar tech. Then I'll get steady employment. I'll be Ozzy's, or I guess Ozzy's retired. Ozzy probably has a pretty good guitar tech. I doubt he'd. Hey, shout out to Ozzy. He's fighting the hard fight, the hardest of fights. Parkinson's. Not fun. And while we're at it, shout out to, you know, Marty McFly, that guy. And I don't think any of these ones are work. Mammoth, because it's kind of like there's like a sort of like a it's like a stampede of men. Maybe that should be called stampede. That's a little on the nose though. The other thing I thought was like rich. It's like some sort of like I could picture like a bunch of like cavemen dancing in like a circle. So I think of like ritual, something sacrifice, something altar, something like none of those work. But like in that like ballpark, you know what I mean? Stampede, mammoth, sacrifice, altar, ritual. Probably shouldn't. There's no need to come up with a name right now, but I want to get one. Clubs, cavemen beating each other with clubs, like raiding each other's war band. Like they're gonna go like kill some. They're like hunting. They're like on a hunt. They're like beating drums. Dun 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 dun. Something. Here, I'll just play it. Simplicity is the best. The simpler it is, the better it is. And then you can layer complex stuff on top of the simple thing. That's how the Beatles worked. This is what I call the Stone Age. It's actually tuned down to the whole stuff. that one. This one's Ooga Booga. Got Evolution. Evolution, right? Another part to it. You know, I feel like as long as you have a sound, it's kind of like alright to use the same tricks on the same songs, as long as you accent them differently. Isn't that funny? And we have this one now. So I had it in standard, now I have it in drop D. Is it gonna sound better in drop D? It might. So it's like, it's triplets. Oh, it's triplets, that's right. So, what should that be called, man? Play that over and over until I can. Also, it's in 6 because it's in triplets, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So that's another dimension of it's rhythmically interesting. It's in 6/4, or it's in 6 something, rather than 4/4. Every good metal band has a song where it's just them, just those 2 notes. and then I throw in the major thirds, because it's in a minor scale. Those are minor chords, but if I throw in the major thirds, then they sound extra dissonant. Taking it into the these dominant scales, right? So there's extra layer of complexity then, right? Go up to the fifth. Then go to the octave. Then you do the chord with the thirds. Or, hold up. Yeah, the thirds. Yeah, isn't that cool? You could just come up with a bunch of cool shit, and then afterwards go in and analyze it, and then refine it. Like, I just played all of that in the moment. First I had it in standard, now I just tuned it down to D so it's heavier. And then it's like, and then you're like, alright, third, I'll put it in a dominant scale, all that shit. to come up with a name. I had a thought that maybe I could just call that song Caveman, but I don't know if it's good enough to warrant that. Alright, I'm gonna try to eat some soup, but after that, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna put something on the screen, and we're gonna watch some shit. And then I'm gonna play some loops and try to solo over my own songs. And try to figure out more or less, like, in a kind of disciplined way, what I'm gonna be playing over that shit. Alright, be back in a second. watch the rest of this dude's exercise thing. Because I keep getting distracted. Like, he'll do one exercise and I'll play it. I'm just going to let him go through the whole half hour in my sleep.
Okay. And again, feel free to move that around, different strings and with different left hand stuff as well. So you can practice all those sort of things. So that's the first bit. Now let's have a look at something that's going to get a little bit more complicated. So now we're going to look at doing a bit of galloping. So galloping is...
Galloping.
that kind of bada-bum, bada-bum, bada-bum sort of horse galloping sound.
Oh. Bada-bum, 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 bada-bum. Explain that more, sir. Sir Simon Smith.
So we've got two patterns that we're going to do here. So the first one is... So that's dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da. The second one is the opposite to that, which is da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun.
So the first one is dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun, and the other one is da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun. He's thinking about it in a level of detail I never even would have considered thinking of.
So. I'm going to put them together to create two different types. So we're going to do 4 times round with dun da da, and then 4 times round with da da dun. So have a little go at that, and then we'll move on to the next one. So now.
Well, what is the theory around that? Dun da da dun da da dun da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, is it like? How can I explain that in words? I know what he's. I can hear it. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun versus da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun. Like, I can hear that. But what is that?
Now we're going to step it up a gear. So I'll play the little exercise and then I will show you how to do it. So that's the exercise.
And obviously, subconsciously, I feel like there's a lot of things you already do. But I found like putting words to describe these things give you like more of a handle on it, honestly. So I'll keep that in mind. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun, like all of that shit. But I guess what I think about is it's like, let's say it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rather than going on the 1 or doing like half notes 1, 2, 3, 4. Or doing quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like there's a I wouldn't even know how to describe it. It's like dun, that's one whole note. Da da dun, that's like a 16th note, but it's like dun da da dun da da dun. It's like alternating between like 8th, 6th, whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
So we've got the same 2 gallops going on. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da 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 dun da da dun da da dun da da dun. But we're not just playing it on one string now. So we're going to play 7 on the A, 2 on the open bottom string. So that's your first gallop. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da. Then we're going to play.
So he calls it a gallop. Now, is that a technical term, or is he just calling it a gallop because it sounds like a gallop? Gallop music. Gallop is a beat or rhythm typically used in traditional heavy metal songs. It is created by playing an 8th note followed by 2 16th notes. Literally, what the fuck did I just say? 8th note followed by 2 16th notes. Look who's Mr. Theory expert over here.
Which is your second gallop. Da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun. we're going to play 7, 8 on the A and then open bottom string. 5, 7 on the A, open bottom string. 7, 8 on the A, open bottom string. 8, 10 on the A, open bottom string. So.
I think what I'm trying to do with my band is that we're going to make a ton of different styles. We're going to mess around with the different tropes of different kinds of rock, metal, blues, all of that. And just kind of label all of the different things that we end up with and like our versions of it. So I think we have to think of some songs are going to have some galloping portions to it, you know? I'm just gonna take a deep breath and absorb all of this information day after day, and then just start applying it. Then we have this galloping part. You know what I mean?
And the other thing that I need to point out here is I'm not hammering these notes. I'm picking them. So
I already accumulated a lot of information. Like this, okay, it starts in Mixolydian and then it goes into a dominant harmonic. Like, I know lots of shit. I know all about the intervals and stuff. What I think where I'm lacking is my rhythmic complexity. There's room for improvement with my notational ability, right? I have decent notational understanding. I understand the scales. I'm getting the hang of the triads, and I'm studying these arpeggios. So notationally, I think I'm pretty solid. Rhythmically, I think there's a lot left to be desired. And then technique-wise, I'm extremely inconsistent.
So we're not hammering, this is a picking exercise, so we're going to pick every single note. So this is a variation on a gallop, so instead of 2 and 1 note, we're going to play 3 and 1.
Ooh.
So that's da 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 dun, da 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 dun, da 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 dun, da 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 dun, and the opposite of that is dun, da 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 dun, da 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 dun, da 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 dun. Okay, so
is this another thing, or is this a different, like, gallop variation?
Okay, so we're not hammering, this is a picking exercise, so we're going to pick every single note. So this is a variation on a gallop, so instead of 2 and 1 note, we're going to play 3 and 1.
Okay, so I'm going to add this to my miscellaneous skills part right here. Galloping. We're going to work on the galloping. I don't think that's that tough. It seems like I already do that on some level. But if I were to think of it as a skill in it of itself, I think I could like get more mastery of the rhythm.
So that's,
you know, like the dun 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 dun, where it's like you have like the dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun dun. That's the next level, because I've spent a lot of time the past couple of days working on these, you know, half notes, quarter notes, eighth notes, 16th notes, playing like triplets, all of that. But what if you don't want to play it like totally on the bomb every single time? You got to do the dun da dun da dun da dun dun dun. And that's how you get that. And once you start kind of on that sort of frontier, so to speak, I can see how that leads to what they call djent, D-J-E-N-T, djent metal, right? And that's the kind of metal where they go dun You know what I mean? And so if you start thinking in terms purely of rhythm, there's different doors will open.
And the opposite of that is dun. Okay, so again, we're going to put those two together. And then you've got the two gallops end to end. So now with the same picking, so bum badabadum 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 badabadum, we're gonna up the ante and pick it, but we're gonna use some more difficult stuff on the actual instrument. So we're still gonna start with, as we just did, and then we're gonna change into the badabadum badabadum. So we're going to play 3 times on the first fret of the E string, once on the 15 of the A, so then the same picking pattern on the 12 of the E, 14 of the A, the 10 of the E, 12 of the A, and then the 5 of the E and the 8 of the A. So it goes like this.
That's badass.
So again with the metronome and then slowly. And slowly.
So those are both of those phrases, or I guess they're series of phrases. Both of those measures are in 6. Dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun. I think I want to make a lot of songs in 6. Or I don't know if I want to make the whole song in 6, but I feel like that's a good place to land. There's something tribal about it, like I can't explain it. 6. Something special about 6. I guess that's the devil's number.
Next one, I'll play it with the metronome and then I'll break it down for you.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like I can play all these different kinds of like metal shit, but it's like now that I have all the pieces to think about it in a way less where it's like feel. I know that sounds bad on some level. Or it's like, no, okay, I'm thinking, see, what it used to be was I was trying too hard to just like copy shit, but I understand the information behind it now, so I can like slip back into the feel of it, right? It's like, it's in 6, and then what he's talking about, these gallops, dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. Whereas since I can think about it in terms of galloping and being in 6/6 or whatever the fuck, that can make a big difference, I think, in being able to play more complicated metal rhythmically kind of stuff without even really thinking about it that hard.
So this again is over 2 strings, and we're going to start with the A string. Now every single beat I'm going to start with a down stroke. So we've got a downstroke on the 7th of the A, then 3 open bottom strings. Then I'm going to play the same thing, but I'm going to play 8 of the A, and I'm going to do this twice. Then
And we've still got like 20 minutes left in this video, so this is a fucking gold mine. Shout out to Simon Smith at Metal Techniques. Oh, that's the name of the playlist. What is this guy's website? Patreon.com/SimonSmith.guitar.
I'm going to play 7, 8 on the A, and then 2 open bottom string. Okay, and again you'll notice that I'm alternate picking, so down, up, down, up. Even though I'm changing strings, I'm still playing alternate. And then 7, 8, 10, 8 on the A string. So let's do it slowly. Remember, every
That was a
beat
good
starts with
soup.
downstroke.
That was a very good soup. Alright, so let's go back to the when he started with the galloping. Let's get into that.
We're going to play 7, 8, on playing it on one string, the little exercise, and then I will show you that.
So let's wrap our head around this galloping shit. Oh, before I get into the video, I'm just gonna try it myself. There, so initially he had 2 different ones. It's da 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 da, and the other one was dun 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 dun. Right, so. The other one was. Or. Very slight difference, but like those little details, really that's what makes the difference between the legends and just kind of like, I guess that's alright or whatever, is if you just learn all the little details, you know what I mean? I kind of have some shit that's already like that, like, but it's kind of a little different. Alright, so I'm gonna tune up back to standard so I can follow along exactly what this guy wants me to do. Hang on, what happened?
Semiquavers, so 4 notes per click.
Alright, now this is 4 notes per click. We got this already. 4 notes per click. We already got that. We want to get the galloping.
Takings and different.
Alright, that's the 6. That's the 6, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Right, so now I want to get the galloping.
Complicated. So now we're going to look at doing a bit of galloping. So
Galloping.
galloping is
Now we got look at a bit of galloping.
galloping sound.
Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. We ride at dawn.
So we've got two patterns that we're going to do here. So the first one is, so that's
First one is. The other one is. That's suspiciously close to that's suspiciously close to the four, just the quarter notes. This one is different. Or, dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da 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 da. Okay, hang on.
dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da. The second one is the opposite to that, which is da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun.
Da 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 da. I don't hear any difference, honestly.
And we're going to put them together to create.
So it's like. So it'd be like. Maybe if I played two different notes, it'll make it come out more. So it'd be like. As opposed to. I don't hear the other one. Da 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 da. I don't hear that. I hear dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da. I hear that. I don't hear da da dun da da dun. I guess I can hear it. You gotta play it. It's like it's pretty. This is some minute fucking shit. Let's be honest. Like.
Two different types. So we can do 4 times round with dun da dun.
Hang on. All right. So let's watch this carefully.
And then 4 times round with da da dun. So.
So it's like. So this is his demonstration of the difference between da da dun and dun da da dun da da dun. So it starts with this. Sounds exactly the same.
So have a little go at that, and then we'll move on to the next one. So now we're going to step it up a gear. So I'll play the little exercise, and then I will show you.
So now he's going to put it inside of like a larger kind of lick to it, riff. There you go. I see how having these sort of rhythmic ideas can like kind of add a coherency, not necessarily a coherency, but like something that holds the jam together, right? So if you wanted to be like a metalcore band, or if you wanted to be like, if you wanted to be like At the Gates, and you wanted to play Slaughter of the Soul, you'd have to play like that. So let's look at this. It goes like this. I got ahead of myself. I like it. So it goes like this. 5. So then I just figured out what we got to add to our whole thing. So Here's how it goes. And this makes a total logical progression. Spider walk. Here, I'll hold this up for y'all. Spider walk. It's like they teach in class. Spider walk, kind of variations, into the triads, which go into the arpeggios, the 3-note arpeggios from the triads, and then we jam on that and add a 4th note and get into weird 4-note arpeggios and work on weird pentatonics and maybe even go into modal shit. From there we go into picking exercises. Right now I have number 4, song practice. I gotta blow my nose, but forget about that song practice for now. I'm gonna put that at number 5. Number 4, rhythm exercise. Rhythm exercises. Ooh. And then number 5, song practice, question mark. That's like a if we get to it sort of thing. So this is what I'm doing, alright? But when we go down, we throw in this flat second. Oh, that's actually a part of it. So I think we switched to natural minor, and then we kind of merge natural minor and Phrygian into like one scale for this one area. So that's not good practice. Let me put a beat on. Slow it to 100. So, what am I doing there? It's not the same notes, but it's sort of like a similar sort of rhythm to like Master of Puppets. Got to get at, because I'm very sloppy at this. There's two things: is the alternate picking and the sweep picking. So that's gonna, the alternate picking, that's gonna help me ascend the scales in a sexier kind of way. And the sweep picking is gonna help me ascend the arpeggios sexily too, right? You know what I'm saying? That's pretty garbage, but this is like not rhythmically complex technically. It's like really only like what, like the 16th, like something like that, right? Right? Whereas the right? There's a little something going on. There's like a right? Let's go back to this video. He wants to do this gallop shit, so that's right. So he wants us to do it like this. Whatever.
So that's the exercise. So we've got the same two gallops going
See
on.
the next exercise. He had a more complicated gallop variation.
But we're not just playing it on one string now. So we're going to play 7 on the A, 2 on the open bottom string.
Yeah, I don't need to explain all this, dude. I got it already.
7, 8 on the point out here is I'm not hammering these notes. Okay, so we're not hammering. This is a picking. and the
So that's more complicated. So the normal gallop is da 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 da. This is da 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 da. Metallica takes advantage of this in one, but I think they played a 6 instead, rather than 4. Or that's 5. So then they go to 5 after that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go to 6, 6, 5. Fuck. That was a lucky guess. Never practiced that.
Okay, so again, we're going to put those two together. And then you've got the two gallops end to end. So now with the same picking, as we just did,
out of tune because I put it in the A string. Need tune up right quick.
On the 15.
So here's what does he want us to do?
And then we're going to change into the ba-da-ba-dum, so.
See, it's like I just make this shit more interesting. Whatever. Let's get the beat going. Try to practice this shit. What is that? What? That's in 4. Here. Put it, it's 160. We'll put it at. That's kind of cool.
So we're going to play 3 times on the first fret of the E string, up the ante and pick it, but we're going to use some more difficult stuff on the actual.
What a benign British fella. It's always the most benign people. So we're gonna play on the 8th fret, and then we're gonna.
So we're still going to start with, as we just did, and then we're going to change into the ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. So we're going to play 3 times on the first fret of the E string, once on the 15 of the A, so then the same picking pattern on the 12 of the E, 14 of the A, the 10 of the E, 12 of the A, and then the 5 of the E and the 8 of the A. So it goes like this.
So I threw in this. He doesn't have that as his. Oh, he wants to do it. He likes to do it real fast, eh? Let's put up to 120 or 200 of it. I won't back down. There ain't no easy way out. Oh no. There goes the drum set. What a piece of shit. I can't believe I spent $400 on that shit.
And slowly. So here's the next one. I'll play play it with the metronome, and then I'll break it down for you.
Oh, I like that one. That's my part. Thing is, this is what I've learned. Every single fragment of an idea has already been played with and already has a form. And so it's like people get like worried about like, oh no, I stole that riff, or I stole that chord progression, or that's kind of similar to this. It's like, no, just trust yourself. Make it, it's original by being you. Unless it's like really fucking unoriginal. You know what I mean? Like, this song, that's kind of similar to Prison Song by System of a Down. Trying to build a prison. Trying to build a prison. Right? But it's like, I guarantee you I can use that exact same shit and make it my own, and no one's ever gonna fucking be like, you stole that from blah, 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 or whatever. It's like, I didn't steal it. It just happened to be the same thing. Like, there's only so much fucking shit you can do with music. How many fucking songs are it's out of tune. Go listen to like the pop charts right now. I guarantee you, like more than a few are that chord progression. Trying to build a prison. This is what it is. If people call you on that, and then everybody agrees, yeah, that sounds too much like that thing, then you're unoriginal. If it's like, if only people who are into music can recognize it, they go, hey, that's actually the same rhythm thing as the other thing, then it's like an interesting little factoid. If people who aren't into music can be like, hey, that's the same fucking, then you ripped it off. People who are into music hear it, and that is similar, they go, oh, it's like an interesting little huh, that's interesting, they use the same thing. That's what it is. If people who don't know music can tell it's the same, you fucked up. People who do know music tell us the same. It's like interesting. It's like, oh, that's a little. I said the same thing 3 times in a row. Because people who play music know that it's pretty much all the same shit. Limp Bizkit uses the same shit as Mozart. Mozart uses the same shit as Madonna. Madonna uses the same shit as the Beatles. The Beatles use the same shit as Megadeth. It's all the same scales. It's all the same chords. This is the big mystery element of music. I gotta take a call real quick. But it's tone. Everybody uses the same rhythms, the same scales, chords, and all of that. But the tone, how the effects, all of that, your equipment, how your fingers touch the humanity of it, that's what really changes. All right. Alright, motherfuckers. We're about to go. Metal! Metal! So hard. So metal, so kivelt. Kivelt! That means I just took a stinky poo in German. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna do some loops and try to fuck around on some of my songs, I guess. And try to see if we can like kinda liven them up a little bit. Alright. Whoops. Fucked it. I think you want to do it in drop too. Alright. do so I want to start with some pentatonic stuff, right? So I want to bend here. Do like a lick like that. Then we can go up to the regular pentatonic. And then it goes down to the dominant stuff. So then it's like. Right, you know what I'm saying? That little gimmick there. Well, it's not a gimmick, it's a pretty, it's a cool thing. Right, that little modality, basically, tone, the flat second. The flat second with the jump. Flat second with the minor third. Flat second with the flat third. There you go. And so it starts in pentatonic. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bend here and go, and then kind of relief onto this fourth note here. So then it's like you bend into the new scale. How is that for an idea? You bend and it starts in one scale, and then when you pull off on the bend, you end in a new scale. You hear that? Whatever. I really like that idea. There's like, so it's all pentatonic. That's a cool kind of way. And so I think that's kind of more or less how I want to organize my jam. You know what I mean? I want to think about, like, in terms of, all right, we go from this sort of section and we're using these sorts of flavors and notes. We go to this section where we're into these flavors. And then once I get more kind of rhythmic vocabulary, I can kind of describe that whole situation as well too. So here's what we got for this solo. Bend on the 8 of the B string into, right? So we're bending on the G. And and we're doing this pentatonic. It's the fourth position, I think. That's the fourth position pentatonic, right? Then we're going to go up to the first position. And while I was doing this, since that's very basic, we're going to do this, which is also very basic. And then we're going to bend up into the new scale. And so we're going to bend up to the high note. And we're going to, when we go down, we're going to go into a new note that wasn't in the previous scale. That's the signal. We're going into the dominant Phrygian and the D. Right? We go from this, and then we go into this. Right? Now, I think for now, I might want to leave some wiggle room, because I want these songs to be like jammable. Sort of in the same way the Dead kind of like, they never, no two jams sound alike. But there's these clear kind of areas that we gotta hit. Like we gotta hit this thing. And we gotta hit this. Right? And then we can do this. And so there's these kind of like these bookmarks. And so, but what you do in between them, I think we should leave up to the improvisational thing. All right. So there's some other jams. I got a. Well, what was the one we came up with earlier with the triplets? So I came up with that one in standard, and it almost might sound better in standard than drop D. So I'm in drop D right now. What if I tried to play an E while I'm in drop D? I don't really like that. lot of songs that use that sort of rhythmic thing. Do something. Definitely, the thing is, it's like the caveman gimmick, let's say, if you want to be uncharitable. That gives us a lot of wiggle room for certain ideas, right? Because it's like, how many fucking Slipknot songs are just like the same fucking thing over and over again? You know what I mean? But it still sounds cool because it's fucking Slipknot and there's like fucking 9 people on stage and they're all like wearing masks and it's like a fucking crazy, they're in like fucking prison uniforms and shit. Here's the thing about Slipknot that not everybody knows. Slipknot was they weren't just like a band. They were sort of like a super group of the Iowa, not Idaho, Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa. And basically it was like 9 of the biggest overachievers from like 9 other bands all came together in this like fucking dog shit Des Moines, Iowa like music scene. And the 9 biggest overachievers of all those different bands formed Slipknot. Yeah, I don't know, man. Slipknot, that's kind of like lightning in a bottle, in a way. Fucking Slipknot, man. Well, I think we're just about at our wits' end. I think we put in a solid fucking effort today, I will say.
Hey.
Rocking off of like 0 sleep, but that's all good. That's a 6.5 hour practice right there. Cool. So we'll try to get more in depth with the rhythm stuff. I kind of want to go really deep with it, but I don't know if I got the attention span for it right now. So I think tomorrow I'm going to try to like just breeze through the spider walk in the triads because we've been practicing that a lot. And I want to spend the bulk of our time on picking exercises and rhythm exercises. But yeah, alright, motherfuckers. To all my millions of adoring fans.